Hello everyone, I hope you're well rested, well caffeinated, and having yourselves a good day. How do you do? What it is? What it be? What it do? How are you peeps? I hope you're well. I hope you're having a good day. I hope you're having a good night. I hope things are far less chaotic for all of you peeps, because it's been nuts for me today. I've been taking care of my grandma and working on stuff. And I need to wake up the cat. Boop. Wake up the cat. There we go. Shrink thingy, move thingy, do thingy. Hi, yes, I did eat today. I actually got to try something for the very first time. I got to try Chipotle today for the first time, which was interesting. It was actually pretty good. I don't get why it's so hyped as it is, but I did enjoy it. It was actually pretty tasty. I ate it a burrito. Yeah, so I had Chipotle for the first time today, so that was interesting. But yes, how are all of you lovely peeps? Give 1 sec. There's a couple things around here that you moved around so I can see stuff, so I can hear stuff, so I know what's going on stuff. What it is. I am in dire need of a nap. We're going to be playing more Into the Pit tonight. I'm sorry I'm late. And for everybody who wondered what happened yesterday. Okay, so let me explain yesterday, because yesterday was nuts. It was very nuts. It was very chaotic. It was very just blah, 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 all over the place. So, there are probably some of you who are still concerned who may not be in the Discord of the sudden disappearance of me yesterday while I just bolted out the door out of nowhere. That was due in part because while I was playing last night, while I was streaming last night, I got a knock on the garage door. That knock on the garage door was from my brother Fell Ghost, letting me know that my grandmother was suffering from heart pain, from chest pains, shortness of breath, and tingling in her left arm. So, to anybody who knows what that means, that is usually a telltale sign of a heart attack. And lo and behold, it was. So we had to go fast, and basically get to work, make sure Grandma was okay. Grandma was okay. She did have a heart attack, but the heart attack was very mild. Which I know that sounds like absurd to hear someone say is like mild heart attack or small heart attack. But they do happen. This is not Grandma's first heart attack, sadly. She has had quite a few in her life, due to her having a stroke when she was a lot younger. So occasionally stuff like this happens. She is okay. She's okay now. She's doing all right. But it gave us quite a scare last night. But she is okay. If she were a D&D class, she'd have to play. She'd have probably play barbarian. She'd have to beat the tank, man. It's like if she were playing any kind of RPG, tank role would be her thing. But yeah, so that's where I went. That's why I was gone so quickly. Sorry I left so abruptly. I need to actually get a hold of Panda and message them and apologize to them for just dipping out of nowhere. I feel kind of bad about that, but you gotta do what you gotta do. And yeah, as of right now, she's doing fine. She's home. She's grumpy, as you would expect one to be. She's at home. She's angry. She's grumpy, but she's fine. And that's about it. She's okay. She's just not happy, but she's fine. She's okay. So yeah, as for tonight, what are we doing tonight? We're going to be playing more of FNAF Into the Pit. I think we're near the end of this game, so we'll probably be finishing it sometime tonight. Or at least that's kind of the goal to aim for here. We will also be coming back to Corpse Party next week and finishing that. So she's her normal mad at life self. Yep, that's like the best way to put it. She is her normal mad at everything self. But no, my grandma's a nice lady. She's just a little cantankerous sometimes. But yeah, no, she's doing good. She's doing all right. She's just irritable. She's irritable, but she is fine. We are keeping an eye on her, though, just in case, which has got her even more irritable, is that we're constantly keeping an eye on her right now, just in case anything goes weird or sideways. Kind of rotating us around, kind of like just kind of just being like a fly on the wall, because she lives relatively close to us, so it's not that hard to do to make sure she's all right. But she was up, moving around today, probably more so than she needed to be. She probably needed to be relaxing a lot more, but like telling that woman to sit and relax is like telling a bear not to shit in the woods. It's gonna happen, and you're not gonna have a lot of control over it. But with that being said, we're going to hop into this game today. I am in dire need of a nap. Afraid to ask how many minor heart attacks she's had. Well, let's see. since her stroke that happened before I was born, I want to say she's had at least 8 in like the last like 38, 39 years. A lot of times brought on either due to stress or due to either having a seizure or a mini stroke or something like that. Like, usually those would be the things that caused it. This time she was watching and talking politics, and that's all it takes to get anyone in our family's blood boiling to talk any kind of politics, because none of us agree. And apparently that's what she, as well as the EMTs, were attributed. It's like, oh yeah, that'll do it. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. But yeah, so that's pretty much it. That's the cause there, is where it all went down. And she's doing all right now. So I'm going to be keeping tabs on her medical supervision. She's under watch from the family, and she's got life alert, but like, it's been a part of life for my grandmother since before I was born. And she is a very much do things herself, still do things her own way kind of individual. And we give her as much supervision as she will allow. My grandmother's been paralyzed down the entire left side of her body since before I was born. All due to a stroke. When she had this stroke, they told her she would never walk again. They told her she would never talk again. She'd never drive a car. She wouldn't be able to do the job she was doing, which she was a contract negotiator. She would never be able to do any of the things that she's ever done. And now she does all of that. She was doing all of that before I was born. She got, like, she hunkered herself down and was like, you know what, fuck you, I'll show you, da-da-da. She kept doing negotiations up until I think I was 20. I think she finally retired when I was 20. She can still drive. I mean, I really wish she wouldn't, because that's one thing she's never been super great at, but, like, at least she still can. She talks normal. Like, she talks, her vocabulary and her ability to speak is far better than my own. She can walk. She walks with a cane. As I said, her left side still doesn't work, so she has to do everything one-handed, do everything on her right side, but she uses that cane, she gets around, unless she needs a wheelchair that day. Unless she's like the motorized one we have for her. She's doing relatively okay for what she went through. Yes. I was in the middle of a Rainmaker game, so I was only half able to listen. Yes, for what she's gone through today and over yesterday, like, yeah, for what she's gone through, she's fine. It's like doctors were like, yeah, she'll be fine, da-da-da, so on and so forth. Even they were like, we've seen her go through worse, she's gonna be fine, da-da-da, just let her do whatever she's gonna do. And go from there. So yeah, that's what we're looking at. Grandma really didn't see this freak me out because of how I lost my grandma, so that's good. And I understand that. Like, grandma keeps me on my toes. Grandma keeps me worried all the time. I love my grandma, but my grandma is the best person to keep me just constantly just wondering, worrying, and freaking out. Some days she thinks it's hilarious. When the paramedics got there, she was doing nothing but laughing the entire time. She was joking with them the entire way. She's like, well, I feel all right now, though, but I feel bad because I scared the hell out of my grandchildren. Paramedic's like, well, you're not supposed to do that. She's like, well, you only got to do it about maybe once every couple weeks. You know, just make sure everyone's paying attention. Da-da-da. I'm like, Grandma, I really could I would really appreciate you not trying to give me a heart attack by having a heart attack. which she thought was hilarious. I cannot remember exactly where we were. I just remember we are not in the best spot. Oh yeah, we gotta find a way to escape again. As I've had a brain injury, I can definitely relate to that. I'm physically disabled, but mentally intact. See, that's the way Grandma is. Somebody's been messing up our room. There's more stuff in here now. Won't need this fan now that summer's over. Always need the fan. Always. Wait, what was that noise? Ah! Can he come in here now? He's never tried to come in here in the past, but that doesn't mean that he won't. Wait a minute. I just want to see if he'll actually come in here. He will come in here. Okay. Get better at Splatoon 3 recently, but I wouldn't say I'm good yet. I'm still stuck in B- at the moment, but I've been having some great games recently. Well, that's awesome. I'll do a guess what Five Below has. They have mini Stitch figure blind bags. Man, don't tell me that! I'm trying to be good and not spend money. Oh, this went bad. A screwdriver or a hammer or a knife that's too scary to even think about. Social boxes have been down here for as long as I can remember. Ladder's busted. Cerebral palsy is basically a stroke before, during, or immediately after birth. So it's very similar. Ah, see, that makes more sense. See, I never fully understood what cerebral palsy did to the body. So that makes more sense. Oh, fuck! Why did he have to do... It's like, oh, the ladder's busted. I gotta stop and say that again. Ah. That sucked. We knew the ladder was busted. Why don't you get here fast? On my vision in those, I have something to look up later. Cerebral says, I read that. Horse is boarded up. I don't know what I expected. Okay, so we can't go through the basement. We can't go out through the attic. Can't go through our bedroom. I'd say we can go through the living room, I guess. But usually it's not an easy task to do. Oh, fuck! Get out, 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 get out. I can't get out! Get in. Where's the chat? Happy birthday to you, JG Media. Should we be giving you a birthday present? Peeps, get some cake in the chat now. We need cake. We need cake. We need cake. We need cake. Oh, that sucks. Cake. Awesome. So how are you doing? I hadn't properly said hello to you. But how are you? How have you been celebrating your birthday, friend? Hope you've been enjoying it. Hope you've been having a good day. Hope you did some swanky stuff. Hope you ate some cake. How have you been? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear JG. Happy birthday to you. Eat some cake. Okay, so like, what's the best birthday cake, by the way? Yeah, every time we come in here, he's going to mention that the ladder's broken. Got school spy. Gingerbread, it's amazing. I've never had gingerbread cake. Especially homemade.
Imagine a zombie eating other zombies, thinking, face.
I'd rather not. See, Mom's absolutely obsessed with Stitch. I've been buying her new doll every year, and Disney makes it pretty easy. But maybe some more decorative Stitches would be an interesting change. I would suggest, actually, if you got a Build-A-Bear close by, or going online to Build-A-Bear, Build-A-Bear does a lot of Stitch plushies. They've been doing several, like over this last year. Pause this for a minute. They've done, this past year they did the 100th celebration Stitch, which I own. They did a Halloween Stitch, which I own, and they did a Christmas Stitch, which I own. They also did a summertime Stitch. I missed this one, sadly. It just came out. And they also did a new normal Stitch, which is has got a new head, which I think looks a lot better, that is sitting. And they have a new Halloween one for this year with the new Stitch head, which looks more in line with a lot of the Disney products. Solar the Stick Nodes Animator. Hello! How are you? Welcome. Come, sit, chill. Grab yourself some coffee. Grab yourself a movie. But yes, they've got a new Halloween one they just announced. I'm actually really excited for it. I will probably wind up with that one because I have a Stitch obsession too, so I get it. I do have our Stitch Lego back here. I've got a Stitch mug that's actually currently in the bedroom. I actually have like 4 Stitch mugs now. I have Stitch figures all over the place, like itty bitty ones. I have like Stitch stuff everywhere in this office. Because like anytime anybody goes anywhere, like on vacation or some shit, like Stitch seems to show up places. Because like, it's going to sound so bad, but Stitch is basically the new Garfield. Like, he's Disney's Garfield now. He's literally fucking everywhere. And they put him on every form of merchandise, whether he belongs on it or not, kind of type deal. So everyone brings me Stitch stuff back when they go on vacation somewhere. I'll stop by later if you're still streaming. See you. Have a wonderful time, Rabbit Dude. Hopefully we'll see you a little bit later. Let's see. Cerebral palsy is basically an umbrella diagnosis for anyone who has a brain injury before, during, or immediately after birth. Each case is completely unique because different areas are damaged. Oh, that makes a lot more sense. Huh. I've learned new things. I'm the big 34, my guys and gals. Happy to be a 90s baby. Remember everything. I remember everything. Oh, man. No, I feel that. Okay, so, like, my nephews just tripped me out. Okay, so my nephews are, like, in their teens now. Like, in their, like, early teens, as well as I've got a younger one who's, like, just hitting that age range. Or is about to just hit that age range. I got tripped out because, like, they welcomed me into the house while I was grabbing coffee for stream with Good Burger. Like, welcome to the Good Burger, home of the Good Burger, can't take your order. And I was like, how the fuck do you know this? This is from when I was a child. How do you know this? Apparently they'd seen the movie because of one of the parents, and it tripped me out hard. Stitch is a new Pooh Bear. He's in at least one attic in every city. I mean, honestly, no. Okay, that makes more sense. And that actually makes a lot of sense why we're seeing so much more of him. Ever since Winnie the Pooh hit public domain, even though the red-shirted version of Winnie the Pooh is not in public domain, ever since Winnie the Pooh hit public domain, they have, like, Stitch stuff has boomed. He's everywhere. I forgot they brought that back. Wait, they brought it back? My mom's a Garfield fan too, so it makes even more sense. Yeah. But yeah, no, like Winnie the Pooh used to be on everything. He used to be absolutely everywhere, and now they still make Winnie the Pooh stuff. There's still plenty of it, but they make a lot less of it because they're pushing, I'm guessing, Stitch more for that exact reasoning. I didn't even think about that. And I feel like I'm being 34. I just turned 36 back in July, and that trips me the hell out. I never thought I'd make it to be this old. I'm glad I have, but I didn't think I would. Can't hear him right now. That's not good. Fudge, this thing must be barricaded from the outside. So I do have to find a new way out. Which way he's in. Alright, so the attic's blocked off. The basement's blocked off. And the front door's blocked off. There he is. That's not at all terrifying. No, it's fine. minute. How's it going, guy? How are you? There he is. So there's also no cure for cerebral palsy because each case is unique. Make me feel old and turn 35 in 2 months. I mean, like, hey, I said I get it. Turning 36 was a trip for me. And he has something come up. Yes, everything is okay now. For everybody who doesn't know, everybody who's coming in, who saw that I had to leave very suddenly last night. Get out of here. I had to leave due to a medical emergency with a family member last night. We're here for right now.
Hello, zombie. I'm here to steal your candy.
Do not steal my candy, Ashford! Do not help Soul Reaper steal my candy. I know he's going to come in here. He always does. Battery in under close. I had to leave due to a medical emergency with a family member. My grandmother had a it's hard to say it as this because it always makes it sound like far less dangerous than it actually is. My grandmother had a small heart attack last night. Oh, we lucked out. Didn't we get here fast enough? She had a minor heart attack last night. And this is not her first one. She's actually had, sadly, several throughout the years. But she's doing okay now. It's nowhere near as bad as ones that she's had in the past. Oh boy. Get under here, wait for a minute. Need to find a way out. As some people that had heart attacks, it's not to be taken lightly. Once you have one, it's much easier to have another. And my grandmother's has several. Something to know about my grandmother, she has had several strokes and seizures throughout her life. So it makes her more prone to heart attacks. We treat everyone like it is super serious. We deal with it as quickly as we possibly can. And we make sure she is taken care of 100%. But it does like run us through every time. So I kept an eye on her. We kept checking on her. We've been checking on her all day. But she's fine and she's stubborn. Can't get her to just chillax at home and just rest and relax for a bit. start up. Let's see. Get out of here. You ever find what your grandma wanted to tell you that day she drove to your house and fell in your driveway? Nope. We've still never figured that one out. Sadly. How's it going, Puggy? I hope you're well. Got pause today? Well, it happens. So basement's a no-go. See if there's a tool I can use to maybe pry open barricades. Oh, there's a battery. I don't know why he's not answering questions. He should be. Something to say to you zombies? To say what? To say hi? Oh, fuck! I tripped! Fuck! Why did he immediately try to turn back around? Can I just get out through here? I can. So I've been trying to do this the hard way the whole time. I don't know what is up with him. Give me a second. I want to try something. God, he can come in here now. working. Have a wonderful night, Pug Izzy. Oh. It's easier than I thought it would be. Let's try. I've never gone to school at night. Wait, is that it? That's what it is. Okay. Let's try
I am
this.
the Sith you have been looking for.
There we go. I am the Sith you've been looking for. Who said that? Alright, so let's try this now. Let's do here tonight. Okay. He's not wanting to receive ass for some reason. Aderan! Hello, my friend. How are you? Let's try this.
Feel free to share if there's anything else on your mind. I'm all whiskers and curiosity, ready to tackle any questions or topics you throw my way. Let the adventure continue.
There we go. Good, just lurking and working on projects and having a good time hanging out here. Awesome, awesome. Aderan, I have to show you a thing. 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 I have a thing. Ah! Look at it! It's glorious! I love this thing. I showed off to everybody because I'm 5. It's Monsters Inc. canister. Get the little crack one open. Wait, it helps I turn it on. It screams! I'm 5. No, it's not ink canister. There'll be it. I have thought about taking this and turning it into one because it actually wouldn't be that hard to do. I have thought about turning it into an ink canister one. This is actually a canister from Monsters Incorporated. But I have thought about turning one into an ink canister, like getting another one and doing so. I also have a lightsaber water bottle. It makes noise. It lights up, but the drink I have in here is too dark for you to see the light.
Boo, boo.
But you... It must by law. And... the inside of the water bottle is a red kyber crystal. And it lights up. So it usually lights this up, but I've got Kool-Aid in it today because I'm 5. Oh, wait, I need to put the lock screw back in.
A fine addition to my collection.
Yes! Me and Mizu have been playing the Disney Villains game. We broke out the Star Wars one yesterday. I love the fact that like she doesn't do a whole lot of Star Wars stuff, but she rapidly decided the Star Wars version of the game was her favorite. She was actually playing as General Grievous last night. But he is functioning now. Yay, T. He's still having trouble answering some questions. Let's try this again, because I think I actually know what you need to do to ask that question. Let's do it this way. Copy. Paste. See if he does it this time. Just playing Battlefront on Switch. I'm still disappointed that the game collection came out broken. Has it improved any, though? And how have you been enjoying being back in streams, Aderan? I've been lurking around in chat and whatnot. Or is it paying to pay attention to the cards? Wait, what? What do you mean? I've done this one. Oh, man. Pretty a lot of the damage has been done. Nobody really cares anymore. Yeah, see, that has me sad, 'cause I really want to play that game, but I know that, like, if I were to get it, I couldn't convince anybody else to get it because the online for it is too small now because of how bad it launched. She's been really good. Thanks for asking, though I'm getting some news next week that might mix up my schedule again, but for now, very happy every time I go live with peeps. I've been noticing you've been a lot more hype lately, and I've been excited to see it. I think I've grabbed every game to completion. That's still locked. Why is there light coming from above like that? Oh, it's just iridescent light. That's what it is. The kitchen. Okay, so we gotta get some ball pit. Could have been a home run, but Aspire didn't test the game before release. It definitely shows. I really like because they put Nice Little Republic on it. It plays fairly well on Switch. Screen, yeah, I should probably change the screen back so y'all can see what the fuck I'm doing. There's some growing pains that must be dealt with, but every new turn has been good, so I'm feeling a lot better as time goes on. Yeah, and I feel that we're about to go through our full yearly refresh, like we're known for doing here. Because what I'm going to be doing is going through and rebuilding a lot of shit here. I've already been in the process of doing so, but we're going to be rebuilding a lot more here, as well as I'm about to do a full schedule change soon. I've just got to give myself enough time to have a mod meeting to make sure that my mods can handle the time frame we change to. I thought I got it. Yeah, I got it. Okay. That's not a good noise to hear. this one? Earlier or later schedule change? Should be earlier schedule change, but still going on for about the same amount of time. But it's going to be a day shift type deal, so I can manage doing that schedule. So what we're aiming to do is we're aiming to do a 4-day-a-week schedule, because I already wind up kind of doing that anyway. But giving myself 3 planned days off, which gives me a day to build assets, a day to build thumbnails, and then a day of rest, as opposed to a day where I do absolutely everything and then try to rest the next day. And that's going to be a type of thing we're going to be working on. But it won't be 3 days off in a row. It'll be work a day, off a day, work a day, off a day, work a day, off a day. That's the battle plan. It won't be too much different, but it'll be enough of a change where I can do a few things that should be helpful. So he's going to that door, which means he's going to come back out shortly after. Sounds of things, he left this room. Okay. So that means he's currently in that room. Alright, can't hide under there anymore. Okay, so that made enough noise to get his attention. Or not. There he is. About to get rid of that card before I screw myself up again. What card? Keep using a trap on myself and keeps destroying my card. Due to me failing to pay attention to what the card says. Who am I hearing now?
Why was the cat sitting on the computer to keep an eye on the mouse? A playful pun to tickle your funny bone and whiskers alike. Cats and their antics never fail to bring a smile to the digital realm. Let the curves of beauty echo through the cyber court.
Does that work?
Demonic soul reaper.
Now, I can't imagine that you'd stay there very late at night, so I guess you don't need to worry about the whole animatronic situation. Blah,
the balloon
blah,
bay.
blah. If you really have nothing to do after work and want to stay a little bit longer, play some games in the arcade. Not every machine works, though.
Here, they're close. What? Who? The cameras. Check the cameras. Oh, fuck me! Follow me, we have to get out of here. No, I can't. They're still out there. I need to get them away from here. There's batteries in this locker.
That was my pet, Fluffy.
Was it now? Can't the noise. Probably shouldn't call attention to myself. Can't pull the lever. One I can't get camera to move to.
Fluffy likes kisses and hugs. Can
So
I
I have to
have
distract
some
it.
magic water?
It's too close, need to lure it farther away. Oh, fuck me! Dad's wedding ring is in here. I need to get him back to Mom. Shit. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Where's he taking her? She's in here. My budge looks like it's pretty old though. I bet I can find something to smash it. I need to get that girl out before she freezes. Find the right tool. So I need a hammer. She doesn't come here often though. Wait, what? Phone take away again? Wait, what? what just happened? Oh, that's horrifying. Okay. Sure, not fun. Sneeze and now nosebleed. I actually had something that happened about a week or two ago. It was really strange, so I don't get nosebleeds very often. Sneezing and coffee at the same time. Man, I sneezed and coughed at the same time once, and what it wound up doing was like popping my back out of place. Put my ass straight in the floor. How's it going, Lionel? How are you? How do you do? I think I remember him mentioning a hammer in our house, but let's check the mill first.
Boop, boop, boop.
A crowbar, that'll do it. There's trash was in here. Close. That looks like a crowbar. I guess I must be mistaken. See, what I want to know is what's up with the mill having all of these freaking parts. How's it going, Abby? How are you? Alright, so now I can't find it from here, which means we need to go and check Pizzeria. Maybe we need to check the basement. I got myself stuck. What? Oh, there we go. I was about to freak out hard.
Boop, boop, boop.
What is your issue tonight, Ashford? Why are you having trouble responding to so many things? Oh, this door opens now. What is this for? I have no idea. inside. Yep. Nope, we don't. We got somebody locked inside currently. We need to find a way to get them out. I love how we still hear, like, people eating food even though nobody's there anymore. Oh, that's bad. But that might let us grab something on the other side. Want something sweet, but I don't have any sweets. Try doing Mega Man as one word. It's too late to go to the store. Have any sugar at home? We've got sugar, butter, bread. You have butter and bread? Okay, you've got butter and bread and maybe some cinnamon. Oh shit, he's in there. Ooh, just in time. Have bread but no butter. Yeah, peanut butter? If you take some bread and lightly fry it in like some oil, and cover it in peanut butter, it can make a very tasty treat. I would usually say go with actually using butter. Usually he does. I don't know what's up with him. Valley peanut butter bar. Oh, that'll work. Can't tell if that means he left or not. Dining area. I need to get from the dining area to the kitchen. This will put me in storage, which will put me right next to the kitchen. Got it. Come on, kid, you gotta wake up! You saved me. Run to the exit before. Well, I guess that worked. Oh, we didn't run! Ah! Move faster. Just keeps getting worse and worse. This ends tomorrow. Oh, shit! No! No, it's right. Fuck that shit. Scared the flying balls off me. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Holy hell. I sleep all day? I'm running out of time. Holy shit. No more school, no more distractions. I'm bringing Dad home. I think Jeff's going out the door. That's not good. That's not good at all. We don't like noises like that. No, we don't. Do not trust noises like that. Holy shit. Holy Christ. One sec, I had to check something. Had a message come through, make sure it's not about Grandma. Yeah, okay, everything's okay. Awesome. Awesome. We can go with that. Okay. Okay, we're good. We got this. Oh, we got this. Let's. When I go in there, I'm not sure if I'll come back out. But I guess I'm as ready as I'll ever be. Why does this place look more off than it already did? Is there something you need, Lionel, or got a question, or you just typing in random emotes? Talks to that guy. Ow. You're just sitting here playing solitaire. What you doing there, Jeff? So like kid working. If you barged in here to ask about the room, the ball pit, no, I'm not opening the door. Huh? What are you talking about? I had to start locking the door because some hooligans keep sneaking in, leaving those balls all over the place. You won't happen to know anything about that, would you? No. I mean, no, I have no idea. I mean, I do need to get into the ball. I mean, I left my jacket in the room with the ball pit the other day.
No
Can you let me in there?
solitaire on the job.
Ah, nice try, kid. Wearing the exact same jacket you wore when you went in. I'm not. This is my backup jacket. Actually, I had a different voice for Jeff. What the fuck's wrong with me? The other one was my has my wallet. I kind of need it to buy pizza. Oh yeah, that's pretty important. Here, take the key, but don't go playing around that ball pit again. I promise I'll stay out there as soon as I'm done. Never want to see that thing again anyway. That gross, huh? You have no idea. Huh. I was just exploring around. Didn't even know he'd closed the ball pit. What?! Where's the bald guy? Where's Jeff? Jeff! Jeff! Jeff, you just gonna just like let that happen? What's up, Roy? How you doing? I was wondering if Jeff would do anything or if the bald guy would do anything. He's like, no, solitaire, man. Jesus! Let's go get the item again. I won't do a thing. He's pissing me off. Jeff. Nope.
Stupid Jeff, why didn't you save zombie?
Open! Yeet! Oh, shit! Oh, fuck, oh, fuck. What the fuck? Hello, Destiny, how are you? What? It's locked. Find him. Sure business meeting. Holy shit. Thank God it's Friday and just chilling. Gotcha, gotcha. So where am I supposed to go? Flashlight blind. I didn't have the other flashlight blind. The room we haven't been able to get into is in the party room. We can get into the storage room from here.
Zombie, when will you finish security breach?
Also, hello, Hazard Spaghetti. Honestly, I don't know if I'm going to finish Security Breach. I got burned really bad on Security Breach. I spent $50 in that game, got most of the way through it, then got soft locked out of beating the game. Like, hard. Thank you, Shaman.
Welcome, Hazard. Good to see you.
Even if all the bugs are fixed, I spent $50 in that game on PlayStation. I don't own a PlayStation anymore. I have to buy that game again to play through everything they fixed. When I paid $50 to play through it when it was new for it to work the first time. I haven't gone back to that game since. I haven't been able to bring myself to go back to it because I spent money on it and then I can't do anything with it. So I'd have to buy it again, and I have not had the ability. There's only one room left from Deck B. I need to find him. Yeah, that's where I thought they were going to send me. So because of that, I don't know. I'm going to play some of the other FNAF games because they've been gifted to me. But I went out of my way to buy that one. That was one of the ones that was not bought for me. I enjoyed what I got to play of it but it broke down so much, and then it soft locked me in, and there was like massive patches that went through, and I tried to go back to that save file before I had to get rid of my console, and when I would go back into that file, it would still soft lock me. I was still soft locked there because it kept spawning. What's his name? The crocodile. I keep wanting to call him Victor because of it's not the hedgehog, but it's not his name. It locked me out of doing anything where I'd have to start over from fresh. It's not one of those I'm going to finish it. I'll have to start that over brand spanking new. So I don't know if I'm going to go back and complete Security Breach. Monty, that's it. Need to get the phone before it stops ringing, but they're of course both can go in the room I need to go into. Yeah, it kept spawning him over the spot that I was hiding at, which was my last save point. So every time I went back in there, it just killed me. It straight up just ended me. Chica, I need you to leave. Thank you. Come on, Chica. I would really appreciate it if you left.
Hello? 5 days is a long time for someone in this position, so I'm sure you are doing great. But as a tradition, if you have decided to move on to other things, just make sure that you pass on the important notes to the next person to help them settle in, like what I did for you. It sure helps a lot.
Shit! FNAF game's a FNAF game, but the mystery box can be anything. It can even be a FNAF game. You know how much we wanted one of those. Shit, Chica! Chica, I swear to God, if you go in that room, I'm gonna be pissed. Trolls. So what I need to do, I need to be in here. That's where he's at. Need you to go out that way, please. Not the way I need you to go out. Chica, you bother me.
I love chicken. I love liver. Meow mix, please deliver.
That's how I can do this. Oh! Oh my God! Hello, dude. How did you enjoy your movies? Isn't there a game in here I could activate? They broke them. They know what I was planning to do to make that so much easier to not worry about. Outlast, one of the very few games that actually scare me. First one did. Second one, like, relied way too much on the shock factor. You're gonna let me out of here, you stupid rabbit. Hey, are you alright in there? I was locked in here by some strange rabbit. Can you find a way to get me out? I'll find something. Shit, shit, shit. Oh my god! Of course, I couldn't just straight up get into the room. Drove some kind of key card. What kind of party room is that secure? Storage. I find a security card. How's it going, MT? How are you? Both were quite good. Actually surprised just how good Alien was. Right? It was amazing! I loved that movie. So damn good. It was a super swingy movie. Absolutely made me happy. So where do I find a security card? Chica. Oh, what the fuck was that? This was an official release. Trying out Neverwinter Nights Enhanced Edition. Since it just calls you whatever race you put as sub-race, I use a halfling to make a goblin because they're functionally the same. Rogue, of course. To specify, I go back tomorrow. This will be my second year. Wait, what? Oh, you're leaving back for college tomorrow. Yeah! This is official release. Where? Which door? I don't know if it's safe to go over there. Okay. So they don't say or do anything. So I have to find a way in there. So I become a warlord of my Smash region, though? That would be cool. You should. I also agree with this statement. Once you figure out how the process works and how to roll the punches, it gets easier. And I also completely agree with that. The first year is the hardest one. I need... Yep, I knew he was going to come through that door. These come from? Holy shit. To the side of them. Got it. Oh, I was terrified that one was going to decide to jump scare me. Alright, he's back in the room. Wait for him to leave. Oh yeah, they made all of this sound terrifying. Holy shit! Oh, that scared the fuck out of me. Hello, Chica, you ween! I need Chica to go anywhere else right now. Windows off. Well, if you do, I hope you have a good night. Hey, bud. Thank you, I thought I was done for. Before you get out of here, I'm looking for my dad. Have you seen him? No, I haven't seen anyone else. But I've been hearing weird noises coming through the vent in here. I've definitely heard a man mumbling or snoring. Oh, man, that's gotta be him. I think you're clear to run straight to the exit, just be careful. Okay, good luck. Dad! Dad, you're alive! He's got eyes on me, though. Something's trying to get in. I better hide. Where the fuck is he taking him now? No, you're not taking him away again! Great. That bear is out there. Door. Door is locked. Jesus! What? Hi, guys. What the fuck are you doing here? Oh, it's an illusion. Okay.
when I have a bad time.
Fuck me! Oh, I know how to get there. Nothing in here. Bears on the stage. Maybe. Got an idea. Jesus! Jesus! Jesus. Something's wrong. just screams. That's all he does. Presence. Oh shit! Is that home? Dead. Dead! No, not dead. Please don't be dead. Oswald, what happened? We need to go! I have a birthday hat. How's it going, Zach? Hit E party, achieve 1-star ending. So how do I get the other ending?
Voices emerge down from the pits core. Echoes of the past hurry through the night.
Hopefully this isn't something that's going to get me whacked. Because I don't want to get whacked. Seems no less than happy birthday, right? The music at the end's an absolute jam. I just hope it's not going to get me like copyright smacked here. Because that would suck. That part in FNAF where Freddy went and brought some pizza to the security guy. Ugh. Ah. Let's see. So we've unlocked the See Ya Dad ending, and we've unlocked the Pit E party. Thought you used the soundtrack for a sec. That was really good. It was! So let's see. So we got to see it at the very start. We just said, fuck it, we just ran. so to unlock the good ending, we have to find all 5 dad items. That's what we missed. There's a true ending. Jesus Christ, the true ending takes a lot of stuff. Welcome back, Rabbit Dude. So, to unlock the true ending, we have to complete all mini games, including secret mini games. Okay. I want to get Epic Mickey when it drops, most definitely. Alright, so we'll continue. See if I can get out or not. I don't know if I can. If I can, we're fine. If I can't, we're not. He's right here. Apparently there are far better endings. Hopefully I'm not going to have to restart the whole game to get it. Though now that I know what I'm doing, it shouldn't be as difficult to do. Yep. Oh, we got seen. I fucked it up. Retry. So I wanted to add it to my Steam wish list. Why is FNAF 2 on Steam? FNAF 2 is on Steam? So the game's volume very low. Up. Let me turn that back up. He's back in here again. I need to see if I can get into the ball pit. he actually eats gum every time he does that. So that's what we need to do. We need to do the secret mini games. I knew this gumball machine had to do something. We're at the lake house. That's neat. Yummy. No biting. Wait for him to leave. Because Troy has a free meat shield, so I can just snipe poorly. Go. Ask if he knows what Five Nights at Freddy's is. Come on. Here we go. Good job. Yay, I eat the foods. Oh, that looks bad. Good job, I ate spikes. Hearts. Hashtag spikes hype. Boiling pots. Yay! It always wears me out how they stare at you. this is gonna go bad. And they're crying.
Roll for initiative.
So turn whether I'm locked out. I'm trying to figure out how people figured this one out. The other two seem fairly simple, because the first one is just like, get everything out of the ticket machine. The gumball one, I could see somebody doing that, because like, that happens. People do that kind of stuff. The calling your mom next to the gumball machine. Fuck. Well, this game's actually fairly new. Like, it's only like a couple weeks old. So got all those. I've maxed out the ball pit at least. Let's do this. Okay, so cheat this one. Go in here. Oh, I am fucked. I have nowhere to hide in here. We're just dead here. Dead. Damn. Okay, let's try this again. So I'm not sure if I have everything. But how goes, Kami? How did you enjoy your movies? cards. Complete all arcade games. Okay, so yeah, we've done everything. Okay, so all we need to do now is complete the game as normal. So we've done the secret mini games now. Check inventory. I have the card. Yeah, so last thing I need to do. Let's go in here. Ooh, just sit there for a minute. Yeah. Hi, guy. Bye, guy. Ooh, okay. Okay, so yeah, we can get it. We can get it. We can get it. So all we had to do is do the mini games. That's all we missed for the secret games. We'd already done the other games. Damn it, Chica! Chica's being incredibly... Here. Them. Find where Dad is. No, we've missed something. We have actually missed something because we don't have all 5 Dad items, do we? Or do we? 1, 2, 3, 4. There should be one more item. What are the Dad items? I'm missing one somewhere. Wallet. Photo. I may have missed it. There's still something I need to do, and it's night specific. I caught every other one except for one that's hidden. We're about to find out. Chica saw us. Freddy's gonna show up here. Yep, there he is. If I go up. I may have actually just walked to our advantage. I just need to wait for him to leave. So, what did you think of him? What did you think of Alien? What did you think of Deadpool? Can I still find it? I can! There. Get! Oh, I can't hide. Shit. But I found the item. I know where the item is. The item is still available after night 4. That's it. That's the last thing we need is that item. Did it keep me in that item? No, I have to get it again. But I know where it is now. And we can do that. So Chica's in here. There's Chica. I probably need to complete the mini games again. I'll grab the name tag and see if it gives me the same ending. If it gives me the same ending, then what that means is after I get the name tag, the immediate thing I need to do is complete the endings. Jesus! Here. I hear them. And I hear them. There he is. Through all this. Go ahead and double check inventory. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Awesome. Fuck, I didn't pick up the item. I didn't pick up the fucking photo that just dropped. So title screen, confirm, because I'm going to have to do that again. But I know what to do now. Is this a photo? It's pretty scratched up. Two men inside of a strange office. This is somewhere inside of Freddy's. Identification photo, dad's wedding ring, photo of Oswald, and a wallet. And the name tag. Dad looked so sad when he told me he lost his job at the mill. I didn't understand why he kept saying, "I'm sorry." I've never thought it was his fault. Dad's always worked so hard. I'm glad he's my dad. Dad always takes a photo of me on the first day of school. It's kind of embarrassing, but I think it makes him happy. He hasn't been able to take a photo of my first day this year. Dad took this picture of me and Mom on our last beach trip. Dad and I got sunburned. Got so sunburned that Mom kept calling us a pair of lobsters. We should have reapplied sunscreen like she said, but Dad and I were too busy swimming to remember. Not sure how Mom puts up with us sometimes. Mom and Dad have been together since they were kids. They always go through their wedding photo album on the day of their anniversary. I can't imagine what it would be like for Mom to suddenly lose Dad. And our town's retro shop got a new Mechazindrillix robot. Dad promised me he'd take me to go see it. I wanted one so badly, but Dad didn't have any money. Somebody bought it a few weeks later, and I thought I'd never see it again. Turns out Dad was the one who bought it. He worked overtime every day for weeks, just so he could surprise me. I was so happy.
Praise the sun, I stole that from Solaire.
I remember my dad doing things like that. I remember when I was a kid, him moving damn near heaven and earth to find me a Beetleborgs toy that I wanted when I was little. I remember it very clearly because I remember like freaking out about that in the store because I was like 9 or 10, and I'd seen it in store, and it was the blue Beetleborg, and it like had like all of his weapons with him. It was super shiny. It was really cool looking, and I remember wanting that so bad. I flipped out when I saw it, and I like just that was it. That was the exciting
thing. Tell them to bring out the lobster.
And I remember going to the store like a few days later with Mom and it being gone. I remember being sad about it because like it never showed up in that Walmart again. My dad apparently, after finding out that was not there for my birthday, because that's what he wanted to get me for my birthday, he searched like freaking everywhere to find that. He went, apparently, according to Mom, he went to like 20 stores. He actually had to go out of state because he actually went all the way up to I want to say he went all the way up to Georgia to find it. But he had to go out of state just to find that damn toy, to make sure I had it on my birthday. If you have the ability tonight, guys, if you still have the ability to, make sure you hug your parents tonight. If you can't, give them a call. I know it's late. You'll probably freak them the fuck out. Just let them know you appreciate them. Dad! Dad, you're alive! I'm gonna have to hide. Take him away again. Air station outside. Jesus. Melt. Got the picture that time. Ow! Dad. Dad. No, not dead. Please don't be dead. What the heck is this thing? What happened, Oswald? So, I hid in the ball pit to play a prank on you, which I shouldn't have done. You came to look for me and slipped on a ball. Must have hit your head pretty hard when you fell. I'm sorry, Dad. I didn't mean for things to get so out of hand. I accept your apology, Oz, but you're right. You shouldn't have done it. Let's get out of here. You and I are beat up pretty good, Oz. What happened? You don't remember anything? Well, considering this massive lump on my noggin, no. Oh. I was mad at you for being late to pick me up again. So I decided to hide from you. To make you feel as annoyed as I was. You slipped on a ball and got knocked out. I'm sorry, Dad. Oh, Oz. I'm the one who's sorry. Things haven't been fair to you at all lately. And it's up to me and your mom to keep you happy. I certainly haven't lived up to my end of the bargain ever since the mill closed, so I think it's time your mom and I talked about moving somewhere better. For all of us. Even Grandma. I'm sure there's an industrial-grade bubble wrap out there just for her. Really? Really. Well, let's get you patched up. Dad. By the way, I think I may be suspended from school. What? 2-star ending. Okay, so it didn't save the mini games. So we need to finish the mini games.
Voices emerge down from the pit's core. Evils of the past.
Ah! Wait. That kid better not have gotten hurt in there. Oh, shit. Oh! Okay. Let's see. Okay, so we need... Okay, so when we died that one time, it took the mini games from us. So we still have to do that one. And we have to get the last item again. Last 2 mini games. The last 2 mini games have to be activated near the gumball machine, so I have to go do that again. I have to go do 100 pieces of bubble gum. Come on, Chica, go on. Sort of makes me want to rewatch the FNAF movie. Honestly, the FNAF movie was really good. Like, if you're a fan of FNAF, you'll enjoy it. I was kind of surprised at how much I enjoyed it. Oh god, get under here. So yeah, we have to do this again. FNAF movie for me was mid. See, I enjoyed it from the aspect of being a FNAF fan. I liked how they did it, considering how much they had to work with, how much they had to do, and how much they would have to do to make sure that it worked within a realm that kids could still watch. They'll still make it good enough to be classified as a horror movie. Like, I honestly thoroughly enjoyed it. It's like, yeah, there's a lot pushed into it, but there's a lot of lore they have to fit through and work with for that movie. And they did it in a way where it still told the cohesive beginnings of FNAF. Take a minute. Now, I wasn't expecting it to be like... Now, when I say it was good, it's good... I thought it was good for FNAF fans. If you know the lore, you know how things work, it was one of the only... The way they put it together was probably one of the only ways they could have managed to actually, like, start that series off for movies. Now, does that make it a great movie? No, but, like, I love FNAF, but FNAF's story is not the greatest in the world. There's so many loopholes. plot holes, there's weird shit that's thrown in and moved around. Like, there's so much stuff that, like, doesn't fully make sense in FNAF. It's ridiculous. And a lot of things that contradict themselves, especially like when you get like into like the books, the games, and like all the extra media they've had around it. There we go. Alpha did was insane. Yeah, like I love that they added that in. So we played this weekend. But the scare factor just wasn't there. I get the rating and all, but for the fans, it could be good. But overall, they went too much into kiddie route in certain scenes. I do agree with that. Like, I'm gonna be like completely real. I was really shocked with the one actual kill you get to see, where they, well, it's got, like, a spoiler real quick. If you don't want a spoiler for like a pretty amazing kill in the FNAF movie, like, mute me for like the next like 2 minutes. Good? Okay. So, like, the kill that they give Foxy, where he chomps somebody in half, and you watch the lower half of somebody just hit the ground, I did not expect that. I was expecting him to go full kid gloves. We weren't going to see any, like, major kills. I did not expect that to go as well as it did. And I liked how they set that up. Number again. Bite of 87. Oh my god. Have a good night, Katie. I have to hide here because he's going to show up here like he did last time. Yep. Because the phone. The phone makes too much noise, so it calls him out. I have to get back into the party room. hiding? There you are. I need to go through that door. I need you to go on. I need you to not go through that door. You're about to go through that door. Go over here. Go into employees only. Yes, please, please, please. Yep, I knew it. Hopefully he'll go that way. Nope, he's going to go this way. Still in here. And I got the name tag this time. Okay, we should have everything this time. Have a good night, Hawkeye! Take care and pleasant nightmares to you! Dad. Dad, you're alive. Set him free. Okay. He's by the 80s. Oh my god. Okay, so we gotta try to run through the door. It'll tell us no. Family message was nice throughout the film, but it broke any type of establishment with fear, the animatronics, in half crucial moments of film. That I will agree with. I will agree with you on that one. Despite Jason or Chucky levels scariest content, but when you tried to be on that level, when they tried to be on that level, it felt too inconvenient or unpolished for the audience. Ooh. Like that I'll agree with. I will agree with that. Especially it being a Blumhouse film. so we got the same ending. I'm missing something. What am I missing? What? Suspended from school. Yeah. Oh no, we did get it. Okay, we did get it. So it plays out the same way until we get to right here. And look, it's all fancy looking now. Family fun night. That's the only difference, though?
Voices emerge down from the pit's core.
Playing. See you. Alright, so it looks like we got every ending now. You can see animatronics. Oh, wait, what? Hi! We get to see each one of their jump scares when they showed up. Okay. Forgot about it, the rabbit's introduction. So we didn't get to see the Freddy suit. Oh, yeah, we did. We didn't get to see the vent kill, though. Ball pit. Security cam. Game over. Okay. It's that guy. Baby, trip over 100 times. We got close to that. I don't know what that is. Night vision. Finish the game without turning on the flashlight. Hiding not included. Master of stuff. Complete the game without getting caught. We got most of the achievements. Hide seek chance. Use each hiding spot one time while being chased without getting caught. Arcade apprentice, fix all the arcade cabinets. I want to see something. Oh, we got 2 more modes. Terrifying and nightmare. Oh. We could change their aggression level? Permadeath. Permanently delete your save after game over. Holy crap. Breakable noisemaker. Breakable after one use. Can turn off hiding spots. What the fuck? Can turn off different cutout or turn off different noisemakers. Holy Christ. You can essentially it's custom night. We played through Frightening. So those like okay, so that's what these all are. Battery quality, name brand, generic. We may come back to this and do this at a harder difficulty later. Because I actually really enjoyed this. I liked the ending. I liked how the game played. I liked the story for it. Like, honestly, for me, and I know this is going to be, like, probably the unpopular opinion, but for me, this is probably my favorite FNAF game. This was probably my favorite. But I'm biased. I'm biased to, like, 2D horror. I love 2D horror a lot. So for me, I'm kind of biased, and I get that. So, like, to this day, people are still posting up horrible experiences working at GameStop. Man, yeah. And it's not getting much better. I still got tons of friends that work at GameStop that are reporting that it's not getting much better. I got a lot of friends who've left GameStop that will never go back there. I've got one friend who, like, is currently looking for work. He's been called by GameStop to bring him back. He's needed work for a while. He still won't go back to him. He's like, that's like the one thing I can't do, and I don't blame him. Do not blame him. I'll never go back. Shit. Hell, I haven't even, like, the last time I stepped into a GameStop, the very last time I stepped into a GameStop was last year at Christmas, around Christmas time, and that was because I was taking my nephews to get a couple of things. That's the last time I've been in a GameStop. It's like most of my console stuff now, because the only console I have is actually a console I would go and buy stuff for is the Switch. And the Switch is the only game console I buy physical games for, and I usually just buy them online. I buy them on Amazon, have them shipped to my house. Just because that's just the easier thing to do. One thing I like that involves GameStop is all the stock gambling. And right now, that's not doing so great either. But yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely will never work in a GameStop again. And that's where it gets worse. Is like there's not a lot of reason to go into one anymore. Like there's just not. Like you can get all the physical games pretty much anywhere. There's no game that's like exclusive to GameStop right now. There are some like downloadable items or pre-order items that are still exclusive to them, but most people don't care about that anymore. I mean, there hasn't been like a big hardcore reason that you just have to walk into GameStop anymore. Use my $5 rewards for gift cards. I see that, but that's just it. That's just it. I can't even do that. Like, okay, like I wasn't going to go on a tangent. I was going to go ahead and end. We're going to go on a slight tangent here. Okay, so I used to be a Pirate Rewards member for a very long time. I mean, a very, very long time. Like, I remember when the Pirate Rewards thing first came around, and I wound up getting a rewards card. Like, I had my rewards card since before I went into high school. Or it might have been right as I went into high school. It was like around the time that I was in high school is when I got my Pirate Rewards membership. And I had that shit forever. Even kept it after I left GameStop because it still had its uses. That extra 10% off of used games helped out a lot. Like, that was usually the main reasoning for it. And then when I worked at GameStop, it got even better because that 10% stacked onto our discount. So, we got like a 15% off discount at on used stuff. So, like, I would give bumped up 25% off used games and accessories. We utilized the shit out of that. That was good. We worked for that. That was great. Then they introduced the Power Rewards Pro. It cost more to get it throughout the year because it was like, oh Lord, how much was it? It was like $10. No, it was $15 to get the original. I think it was like $30 to get the Pro membership. So you get the Pro membership, and we give you 20% off any and all used games and accessories. That was phenomenal. We were beside that shit. That was great. And for an employee, if you bought used, that stacked. So we used the hell out of it. Then, right before I left, they downgraded it. They took away Pro and went back to normal, and it was 10% off used games and accessories. And it's like, okay, cool, whatever. That sucks. But yeah, I saw people that were abusing it so bad that GameStop was losing money. I thought it was dumb. They took it, but where it was more dumb is that they gave it to people in the first place. They gave it to people and then took it away. Don't give people something and take something away like that. That's absurd. But then, where it got worse was they did away with it completely. They got rid of the discount. You get a $5 coupon every month. That's cool, great. Use it towards a gift card or a pop figure. Go for it. But they used to give you that and the 10% off discount. So they took that completely away. Like, just wacky smack that completely away. They took away the point reward system. Well, the point reward system is still there, but it doesn't work the same way it used to. You used to be able to get cool items through the point reward system. You could get discontinued stuff through it. You can get hard to find stuff through it. You could get pre-order items that were missed through it. You could get extra discounts, like far bigger discounts. Grip Game Informer, we all miss you. And see, I used to love getting Game Informer, especially getting physical copies of Game Informer, because they kept trying to push digital. They pushed digital. And I hated getting it digitally. I wanted it physical. So no, for me, there's not a lot of reason to have it anymore, because it's like, yeah, you pay $15 for it. No, I think it's like up to $20 now. I think you pay $20 for it now. It lasts for an entire year. You get $5 off every month. So what? It's like, if it's 15, it's 3 months. If it's 20, it's 4 months. It pays for itself. But you have to use it. You have to be in there, and you have to purchase something. You have to use that $5 coupon. See, that's something else, though, that's been floating around recently. Now, this one I don't know full validity on. I need to actually contact with my friends and ask about it. But there has been a thing going around the internet. And it does make sense because they did it while we were there. But I know that they were kind of trying the waters for this for a while and changed this policy. Used to be while we were there, if you traded in a retro game and you traded it in with the box, the manual, and everything else, you got nothing extra for it. And for retro games, those things are important. They're big important. They increase the value dramatically, having those items. If you brought that stuff in, they told us to throw it away. They told us to throw away those box of manuals and shit. Which I did not do. I took that shit home. It's like, fuck it, it's going to be thrown away. Fuck it, I'll just take it home. I took many manuals and many boxes home. But in doing that, and I would tell people, keep the box. I'd tell people if they could keep the box, keep the manual, sell it on eBay. I would tell people to do that first. You get a lot of people to like, you get like a little grandma just cleaning out her attic and just like getting rid of games and stuff that their kids apparently just didn't want anymore. They would tell us, they would just be like, nope, we don't want it, take it, throw it away, whatever you're going to do with it. So anytime that happened and they told me I could take it, we took that shit home. Immediately took that shit home. Hell important. I paid $130 for a first copy of Twilight Princess for the GameCube. Right. So they tell you to throw that shit away. So like, if you're buying games, you're buying retro games without those. Now granted, that means you get the game cheaper. You do. But if you're trying to sell that stuff, don't sell your retro games to GameStop. Do not. Take it to a mom and pop store, they'll pay you more. Take it to sell it on eBay if you want to make the most profit on it. Put it on eBay or take it to a mom and pop shop. Sell it to a buddy. I don't care. Do not sell your retro shit to a GameStop. Don't. I try not to do hyper don't do business here, blah 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 kind of shit. Because I get trading games in at a GameStop if you're wanting to get something. I even get why the prices are as low as they are a lot of the time at a GameStop. From a business standpoint, I understand exactly why that shit works. A lot of mom and pop shops are pretty close to it too. They'll usually match GameStop trade-in prices. That's what they all do. They every mom and pop shop I've been to in Georgia, Tennessee, Alabama, South Carolina, all these places where I've done trades and sales from, they will always get on their computer, they'll look at what the GameStop trade-in value is of it for anything that's even remotely current, and if it trades well at GameStop, you're going to get maybe $5 more than what GameStop would give you. If you're looking for store credit. If you're looking for cash, you're going to get dramatically less. That's any store. It doesn't matter if it's a mom and pop shop or if it's corporate owned like GameStop is. You're going to get kind of screwed on that one. The advantage of trading into mom and pop shops is occasionally they'll give you a little bit more. If you're dealing in retro games, they'll give you more for the things being complete. You get shit for it being complete. That's the way you usually want to do that if you're going to be trading into mom and pop shops. But if you're looking to get the most bang for your buck, period, I don't care where it is you're trying to sell it to. If you want to get the absolute most bang for your buck for any video game, sell it yourself. Get onto a trading board, get onto a seller's board, get onto a marketplace, get onto eBay. I don't care which one of these things it is. If you want to sell it and make the most money out of it, that's how you're going to do it. So Marvel vs. Capcom 2 Dreamcast version and only got $30. I regret it to this day. Yep, and they would do this shit like that. And for current games, I get it. If you're going to take a current game into GameStop, say let's see. Let's find something new that's got a physical copy to it. Let's see. Bip. Let's see something big that also has a physical copy. So, okay, Star Wars Outlaw. That's going to come out on the 30th. You can get a physical copy of Star Wars Outlaw on the 30th. Say you just get the base version. The base version for that game will be $60, $60-$70, somewhere around there, depending on where you get it. It's going to cost about that much. If you take it to a GameStop and you go for store credit, you'll get $35 for it because it's a used game. Now, why is it that you can take a brand new game, a game that maybe you want to trade that game in, that game didn't even get played, you didn't even take it out the box, and you take it back? First off, GameStop does not take in new games. Most stores are not supposed to take in new games, period. Doesn't matter if it's mom and pops or whatever. They're not supposed to take in new games and then flip them as used. They're not, because and resell them as new. If you take a brand new game back to GameStop, they won't take it. They won't. Once it's open, they won't take it. They have to take it as a used game. Now, the reasoning for this is actually due to a lawsuit that happened several years ago where people would buy a brand new game, they'd open it, they'd play it for like 5 minutes, hate this game, or they'd go try to play it, and they didn't have a storage space for it, whatever. It doesn't matter what it is. They'd go, they take it in, they try to, they play it, they dislike it, they bring it back, and GameStop would say, okay, fine, fuck it, we'll give you your money back for it. You get the full $65 on it. Cool. Yay, team, that's awesome. They would then, because it was a new game and it had like less than 5 minutes of use on it, they take it, flip it, and just sell it as new again, because that's what it was. Well, somebody sued them over this, became a really big deal, and GameStop says, you know what? Fine. Here's what we'll do. We won't take new games in anymore. We just won't take them in. We won't take new games in. We only take them in as used. So that's why new games become used games. That's how that happens. If someone brought me a brand new game that had never been opened, I had to ask them to leave the store, open the game, and bring it back to me so I could give them trade-in value for it. That would be how that would work. Now, mom and pop stores can like take in a new game. As long as the game's sealed, they'll take the new game back. They'll take a new game in. But they're going to sell it as a new game. Second it's open, they're going to follow the same protocol. Now, why do you have to trade in the way you do? First off, why do you need ID when you trade in a game? Why do you need all this, that, and the other when you trade in a game? Why do you need all this shit when you trade in a game? Why is it trading for so little? First off, GameStops have to act on pawn shop law. Any video game store has to work on pawn shop law. It's the reason why in some areas you'll get a console traded in and it has to be held there for a week, 2 weeks. It's usually about 2 weeks hold. Like they have to hold that console there for 2 weeks and not sell it. They cannot sell the console for 2 weeks. And this isn't every store location. It's going to be dependent on district and what the rules of what your pawn shop laws are for both your city and your state. It's going to depend on what that is. And then they have to, a lot of times they have to hold it. This is part of the reasoning why consoles wind up traded in for such shitty values, is because for one, the consoles aren't immediately allowed to be flipped. The issue is they also apply this to games, to everything else, and games don't fall under this jurisdiction. You get a game in, bam, just flip it and it's good to go. But for a console, a lot of places, like, they have to hold it for 2 weeks. Some places even have to hold it as long as a month, but that's very rare. In case the console gets reported stolen. Which has happened. That shit happens. It gets reported stolen, and if they've held the console, they can just return the console. Hell, I had a console of my own that got stolen that was only saved because of that pawn shop rule. So, it winds up being pretty ridiculous how that stuff goes, but that's part of the reason why they give so little for them. I mean, yeah, they're greedy because they'll give so little for them and they're going to mark them the hell and back. But part of it is the fact they have to hold it, and the fact that it's going to sit. Anything that's sitting is not making money, and all this other kind of shit. We don't have to hold anything, which is with the volume we went through. I'm not sure where we would have put stuff. Okay, so like my store specifically did not have to hold stuff, but I wound up, because I was very well known in my district, whenever somebody quit or whenever somebody left, if we had a manager leave a store, or if we had a manager getting transferred, or if they opened a new store and so we were having to sparse out managers while training somebody, they would usually put me in other stores. And so I worked for several stores that would have that hold period on them. And that hold period would be ridiculous, because the stores that have holds are the smallest freaking stores. It's always the smallest one. Like, there was one, literally the entire back room was a closet. My big ass self could barely fit in this stupid closet. They had us putting consoles and shit in and holding shit. I was like, what are you doing? Why is this a thing? And hello, Artemis. How have you been, friend? I hope you're well. I hope you're doing good. It's been too long, my friend.
Assistant manager for GameStop is one of the worst jobs. Change my mind.
Oh, absolutely. 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 Like, yeah, ooh. You got, like, a fraction of the benefits the head manager did. You had double the responsibilities the third key did, which is right underneath the assistant manager. And you got yelled at for everything. Didn't matter what was wrong. If anything went wrong, the manager blamed you. It rolled downhill. Shit always rolled downhill. Like, the manager would take flack, and the assistant manager right underneath him was going to take flack right behind him. But not have the power to do shit about it. Every time. Yeah, no, Rabbit do something about them Pokemon games. God, my southern stupid came out there for a minute. The Pokemon games, like, for one, they stay high value because it's Pokemon. Collectors love Pokemon. That's a big deal for Pokemon in general. Collectors just want Pokemon. But for two, Pokemon games stay pretty high in price, not only for the nostalgia factor and because everyone likes it and for the popularity of it. Pokemon games stay high because of competitive. Because, like, you can breed things up through different ways, so on and so forth, and get things in specific ways if you have the older games. That's not as big of the case as it used to be. Now they've shut down the 3DS shops and stuff like that, but it's still doable. So between competitive and collectors, no, those games have always stayed high. They will always stay high. Been well, very tired. I feel that. I feel that. Ooh, I feel that. Man, do I ever feel that. Jesus Christ. Oh, Artemis, I got something you'll appreciate. It's like, I don't know how much you'll appreciate it, but I think you'll appreciate it. Look what I got! I love this. It is a water bottle. It is a Monsters Incorporated Scream canister. And it does something that I absolutely love. Wait. Oh, it makes the noise! Whenever you crack it open, it makes a noise. I've been laughing with everybody. Everyone's like, we're going to crack open a cold one. I just grabbed this with something usually non-alcoholic. Just go like, boop. And just like, I'm going to crack one open with everybody else. So I don't drink beer. I mean, I will drink an Angry Orchard if I get my hands on it. But yeah, look, it's so beautiful and it makes the noise. I love it. Thank you for reminding me. I forgot to back my water bottle. Should be able to record your own scream. That would be the best! Ooh, that would be so good. I'd love it. I also got this one too, which is also full of water because I always need more than one water bottle. It is a lightsaber, but it is a water bottle. And when you open it, it makes lightsaber noises. It also lights up, but I've got dark Kool-Aid in it, so like you can't see it light up here. So what I do, what's really cool about this, if you're a Star Wars nut, you take it apart to clean the water bottle without damaging like the part that makes noise. This is the water bottle, and it's designed up after basically after a kyber crystal. You take a kyber crystal out, so you can clean it properly, but you also look inside here, see it lights up and everything. I love this. I'm 5. Mizu bought me both of these because like I'm the weird dude whose like obsession is collecting different shit to drink out of. Nothing I have that I drink out of can be normal shaped for some reason because I'm that guy. I mean, like y'all all know I drink out of like coffee cups that are shaped like this. So I dare someone to sell an original Neo Geo, PS1, and Saturn games at GameStop. That seller would be super pissed. Oh, indeed. Oh, indeed. You see, PS1 is the game collection I probably own the most of. PS1 and original Game Boy are probably the ones I own the most games of, which is ironic because my favorite 2 consoles are the GameCube and the Game Boy Advance. Though I do absolutely love the PS1. I have the PS1 comes in a close third for me. But my GBA library is the one that's got where it's at. The GBA, I look at the GBA, I even still have a copy of Shanti. And that shit's complete. But how have things been going on your end, Artemis? You said you were well, but what have you been up to, my friend? I have been all over the place. There's been lots of stuff that's happened. I can't remember. Can't remember if you've been here since I've moved everything, and we're here now. Been changing up, of course, layouts and stuff. We have Ashford, who now talks when he is addressed by chat. I've done lots of weird, bizarre shit. I've hardcore dived back into spoopy games. I got engaged. You do have to be a member to get to work. But here, I'll do it for you. I'll do it for you. Because that's perfect. It needs to be stated. I actually found in Audrey the plant Halloween craft that I'm going to be doing. We had to slow it down. We had to slow it down that way because if, like, if we didn't, it got so out of hand so fast. Because he'll talk your ear off. Come on, you can say it. You can do it. I believe in you, Ashford. You got this.
Feed me Seymour.
Need to get to go. Feed me, Seymour.
Feed me Seymour.
Need to see if I can find an Audrey voice for him. Did you know that? Did you know that Still Pitch Up of Horrors? Did you know that it had a cartoon in the 90s, like late 80s, early 90s? And the plant was owned by a kid? Yeah, really, go look that shit up. That and MC Hammer also had a cartoon with magical talking shoes. Like the Hammer Time guy. Like they came on back to back. Was any good? No. When I was a kid, I loved it. The Can't Touch This guy. That guy. He had his own cartoon. He had his own cartoon. Neither of these cartoons are good going back and watching them now. But they were phenomenal to me when I was a kid. Kid me thought that was the best shit. I watched that all the time. You know, one of these days, I want to have, like... I want to have a day where I just, like, discuss and bring up, like, old-ass fucking cartoon. MC Hammer had his own cartoon. Let's see. It was just called Hammerman. Save image. MC Hammer cartoon. Shit was real. And it was bizarre as fuck. And then let's see. That's what they call it. They just called it Little Shop. Wait, I'm going to show you. This was a fucking thing. This was a thing. This. There you go. There's Audrey for you. Like, this shit was legit. Also, I don't know about the actual show, but the theme of Attack of the Killer Tomatoes is so good. Yeah, it's bad. I love this cartoon as a kid because I was like 4 when I watched this. And for the longest time, I thought this shit, both this and the Hammerman cartoon, I thought those were fever dreams until like I saw someone mention it once. And I was like, oh no, I can talk about that. We can go on about that. Let's see. There was another one. What was it? There's another weird one that came out around that time. There were a bunch of weird ones that came out around that time. The one that really gets me is the Toxic Avenger has a cartoon. Like, a trauma film has a cartoon. This should not have a cartoon. Toxic Crusaders should not be a thing. They turned it into a kid's cartoon. One of the most graphic, disgusting movies of its time. Got a cartoon for kids. This was a thing. This was a thing. Why it was a thing, I don't know. But it got a show, and then it got a Game Boy game. You could have told me anything about it, but yeah, this cartoon this is a cartoon of the 90s for sure, right? This right here is supposed to compete with Ninja Turtles. It had action figures. I actually ran into an action figure for this shit in one of my local comic shops the other day while I was buying some card sleeves. This is the thing. This was for kids. This is not a kid's. This is not. Oh, this is not like this. This is a trauma film, not trauma. Like the studio Trauma. Like, they make fucked up films. They make dark films. They make really just completely just what the fuck films. This was a what the fuck film. Like, kids die in this film, man, and like it's gory and gnarly and like it's just schlock. Have a good night, Rabbit Dude. Take care. Pleasant nightmares to you. This had a cartoon. These had cartoons. Why? I don't even know. Welcome to the 90s. Late 80s, early 90s, this was the shit. And because I was a kid in that time frame, if it was a cartoon, we watched it. Saturday morning cartoons, man, that shit was wild back then. I laugh because everybody remembers shit like, you remember Transformers, you remember He-Man, which these were from the 80s, like, but you remember these cartoons. You remember a lot of these cartoons. You remember, like, everyone remembers Sonic Sat AM. Like, everyone remembers these. Like, these cartoons are well known. Everyone remembers the original X-Men. Everyone remembers Spider-Man, Batman. You remember all of these cartoons. But there were so many weird-ass cash grab cartoons, especially in late 80s to early 90s. There were a fuck ton of them. There's one that tripped me out because, like, okay, there's these channels here on YouTube that allow you to watch, like, retro cartoons, and they do them like retro blocks. So, like, they have, like, the old advertisements and stuff like that. And they mishmash them all together. I forgot about this, but I remember finding this out, like, in the 90s when I was a kid, that, like, in the, like, very early 80s, there was a Gary Coleman cartoon where he was an angel. But he played himself. There's a Mr. T cartoon. There's a Chuck Norris cartoon. I do remember the Real Ghostbusters show. That cartoon is fucking phenomenal. They have a DVD box set of both it and the original Beetlejuice cartoon. I want both of these. I still love the Beetlejuice cartoon. That cartoon is still fun to me to this day. I'm very excited we got the new Beetlejuice movie coming out. I'm going to watch that shit. I finally got Mizu to watch the first one, and she fell in love with it immediately. Yeah, all three of them had cartoons. Cartoons used to be half-hour commercials, especially in the 80s. Now, see, when you got into the 90s, that changed. It's the reason why they had to change up how they did things like Transformers. but Transformers still skirted by it. But Transformers, like, when the very first series came out, when the original one, and this comes from a Transformers fanatic. I love Transformers. I'm not hating on Transformers, but Transformers used to be one of the worst of them that had the most brilliant way of marketing it. Because it would play out, and there are a lot of episodes that don't connect to, like, any kind of plot. Like, ever. Like, nothing major. And, like, nothing continues on most of the time. If you go through and you watch seasons 1 through 3, especially 1 and 2, but the third one still does this too, every single episode would usually have a character focus. It wasn't always about Optimus Prime, it wasn't always about Bumblebee, it wasn't always about Wheeljack. No, every character got a show, got an episode. And the reasoning for this was for brilliant marketing. They would have every character, even like little itty bitty non-nomer characters that people don't really like care about. They got their own episode, and the reason why they would get their own episode is so you would see it as a kid and be like, I want the toy of that character. It's how we got shit like Autobots Go to Hollywood, or the girl that loved Powerglide. No one fucking remembers Powerglide. No one cares about Powerglide. He wasn't that great of a Transformer. Not as a toy, not as a character. Gave this dude a whole entire episode where a human girl falls in love with him. That shit was weird. Segueing into some weirder shit. Okay, so like, the Hasbro cartoons and the Hasbro toy lines cross over a lot, and they do this a lot in the comics. But they also do this in cartoons and shit. One of the weirdest things they've ever had a crossover for, a lot of people forget the fact that there were 2 different iterations of Marvel versus Transformers. The comic series for it is alright. I enjoyed it. But they also made a really cool toy line for both them and for Star Wars, which Star Wars didn't get a comic for, where all of the heroes, due to Tony Stark or Doctor Doom, depending if it was a good guy or a bad guy, got a hold of Cybertronian information. Tony Stark working with a Cybertronian, and Doctor Doom, having killed one, is basically keeping it in his basement. And they made really cool toys for the Marvel heroes as Transformers. Still have a few of them. Wolverine was really cool. Love the Spider-Man one. Ghost Rider one is probably the best one out of all the Marvel ones. But they also did Star Wars ones too. Do not ever buy the Millennium Falcon one. It is one of the biggest pieces of trash you'll ever get. It suffers from cold plastic syndrome, and it suffers from brown plastic syndrome, which means it snaps like a motherfucker just for trying to touch it. But back to the whole crossover between these properties, G.I. Joe did several and has done several crossovers. One of the weirdest ones involves what the fuck? Brawn. It involves Brawn, which is a big, bulky, like, Transformer. Or I say big, he's actually short. He's built like Bumblebee. He's built like Bumblebee and Cliff Jumper. But he's, like, indestructible, basically. Grimlock Dinobot had his own episode. Grimlock had multiple episodes. Grimlock is still one of the most popular to this day. Grimlock has a popcorn bucket that I want. I know it's really silly to say I want a popcorn bucket, but Grimlock has a popcorn bucket where you could change the color of his eyes with lights, and he also does like little chompy things. I'm 5. It's cute. It's chibi. I want it. I need it. I don't need it, but I will one day own it. Off topic again. No. This got ridiculous. Brawn actually winds up hooking up with a human too, but he hooks up with one of the G.I. Joe. Wait. Just wait. Was it Braun or was it Gear? Or he may have been Gear Shift. Who was it? Who was it? Who was it? Because he hooks up with the redhead from the G.I. Joe team. Who was it? Because it got really, really weird, and eventually they fucking have a kid. Like, it got weird. Where was it? Was it Bumblebee? It could have been Bumblebee. Because it was weird. I'll have to pull it. I'll pull it up and I'll post that shit in the Discord. I will, because it got weird. I need to have some sleep, but hope the rest of the stream goes well. Good chatting with y'all again. Good chatting with you too. I'm going to be ending here soon. I'm already supposed to have ended, but like I got like just off on a tangent. But just, oh my god. Love that more than G.I. Joe, Gem, and Rainbow Bright. Transformers is like one of my favorite fandoms, like, period. Like, I show off all my Power Rangers merch because my Power Rangers merch is way easier to show off. It's way flashier. But, I have way more Transformers stuff than I do probably anything else that I own. I have a massive obsession with Transformers, like, and I always have. But that's a topic for another day. I do gotta start winding down. I do gotta start ending for the night. It is past 2. It's getting close to 2:30. I've got stuff I gotta do tomorrow. Let me see. I might. Let's see who we got. Oop. Fresh. Are you? Damn. I missed and they just ended. Had like the perfect target and they ended. Sadly. Okay, so let's see what we got. So that's starting to act kind of wonky. Let's see. Okay, yeah, we're just going to call it here for the night. I should have ended earlier. If I ended earlier, we could have gotten that raid. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and end here for the night. Tomorrow is Saturday, so tomorrow's going to be Splatoon. Again. Hello, Void Raptor. You're coming in right at the end of the night.
-1.
How do you do? -1Z? What do you mean -1Z? He said hi. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and be crashing in for the night. But I hope you had a wonderful night, Void Raptor. We've had a good night tonight. I got through the game. Got all the endings. But tomorrow will be Splatoon, and then next week, at the start of the week, we are going to be finishing up Corpse Party. I beat Corpse Party. I beat it, but I beat it right as the internet went down, so no one saw the ending. So I've got to start that whole ending portion again to get the ending for everybody. But after I do the ending portion, which will only take a couple minutes, we will do all the extra chapters. I'll show people the extra chapters I've been meaning to show everybody anyway. So it'll be a good night. I'm going to show you what a lot of streamers, a lot of content creators don't usually get to show you when it comes to Corpse Party. How did everything go yesterday or the day before? Yesterday, well, technically the day before now, but yesterday, my grandmother had a small heart attack. I know it always sounds weird when you say something like that. It's small, but it was a small heart attack. She's doing fine today. She's as cantankerous and agitated as she always is. Even getting around, moving and shit, even though we've been trying to get her to bed rest all day. She is alright. This isn't her first rodeo with this. We have been keeping tabs on her literally the entire day, as well as we got people keeping track of her tonight. So she is doing far better now, but she scared the flying hell out of us. But she is okay. She's fine. She's home. Everything's good. It's not our first time with this rodeo either, so we knew what we were doing. We knew how to get her help as fast as possible. We got her into a good situation. We got the ambulance called, and everything was good. She's back home. Everything's fine. So, good stuff. Not good stuff, but good stuff. It could have been far worse than it was. That's what I'm looking for.
How did the rabbit get all of his jokes? He was very punny.
Oh my god. On that joke, this was I was going to have your coffee filled gingerbread undead. This has been FNAF Into the Pit. It was a phenomenal game. I hope you all had a good day today. Hope you all had a good night. And I hope you all enjoyed going through all this crazy chaos that we did. We're going to take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and as always, pleasant nightmares. And I'll see all of you lovely peeps again tomorrow for Splatoon. Man.